Would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before you start episode 2? You know what? Yeah. Long lost cousin, the bad news, the 26-hour bus ride with countless late night stops and seedy depots would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this. Your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Elaine Scarlet, your cousin's mother, your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to its current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Afraid. Has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not gonna go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm gonna do it for you. Bell size. I'm a YouTuber. She hunts cryptids. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Delete those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. Come on, whatever your name is, grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder, more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. See, that's the creature. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms before she managed to wiggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulders. So one thing whenever I'm kind of out tramping around at night, I'm a big advocate of using a headlamp instead of a flashlight. So this is a shotgun, so you can't really mount anything on it. But definitely a gun light. Definitely want a light on your firearm if you are going to be doing this nighttime hunting. Well, maybe not for, you're gonna have to be able to see, and if you feel like you need to use a gun and a flashlight, the flashlight needs to be on the gun. Or a headlamp. So you don't have to, mess with it you need two hands to shoot. Or you don't need two hands, but you should generally shoot with two hands if you can. You dive forward, scoop up Gretchen before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God dang it. Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Welcome home. By P-Mag drum. And pew pew all day. I suppose you can go that route. Yeah. Bring more ammo. My grandmother calls them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. From the comfort of Stella's guest room, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and warm. Tuesday morning awaits. Wake up. Open your eyes. Sun has risen, birds are singing, you're still alive for now and safe. Your gaze wanders across the unfamiliar room, the window, and the woods beyond, and you wonder if the monsters are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. You can't help but remember Duke slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. A knock at your front door. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy, filtered voice through the house, and past closed doors of your bedroom. Where the hell is Timma? Oh no, we gotta hide, gamers. Oh, hey Tabby, there's a fresh Got a coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here to check on my cousin. Let's make this quick. I have a lot on my plate today. You're barely decent. It might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. Saunter out half clothes, finish getting dressed, and calmly collect yourself. Quietly hide under the covers to get dressed. Are you sure you don't want to visit for a bit? You don't have to run around being the big boss all this week of all weeks. You should let yourself. Fine. Thanks. Emma, I know you're here. Where the hell are you hiding? Let her stew for a bit. Tema isn't here right now. Walk out and greet them. Now sufficiently paired to greet other civilized humans, you open the door and join them in the living room. Gretchen excitedly looks at you and wiggles the tail. Hey, Gretchen. Simply must say, what a joy it is to see you are finally up. Hope you're well rested, and you don't mind our most unfortunate guest. Morning, how'd you sleep? Look at her seething. What exactly did the two of you get up to last night? None of your business, but nothing. Oh, okay, you mean the never mind. Okay. My mind was in the gutter. We went to the woods to film a video. No, not that part. Oh, okay, maybe her mind's in the gutter too. Never mind. The cops called this morning and told me all about that. They did? What did you say? Did they find Duke? They didn't find a body, if that's what you're asking. But apparently he never went home last night. Yeah, because he got shot. We showed them the video. And they had quite a few questions about you, Tima. Why are the cops after me? Don't worry, I told them you were an upstanding citizen. You should remember that kindness next time you think about blowing me off to spend the night with a stranger. Hey, don't be so hard on Tima. I asked him to crash here. And look, I don't care about what the cops think. There is something horrible out in these woods. I don't think anyone in this room wanted Tima walking up to that mountain alone at night. Stella, would you mind giving me a moment with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Yeah, all right. You're not going to let her threaten my dearest Stella like that, are you, Tima? This is Stella's house. Why are you bossing her around? Sorry, Stella, but I should probably talk to Tabitha in private. I think we're in good enough graces with Gretchen and Stella. So let's go ahead and appease Tabitha. Sorry, Stella, but I should probably talk to Tabitha in private. Yep, totally understandable. Just let me know when you're done. Thanks. Look at her face, man. She's like, she's just in pain that she has to thank us. Hold on, let me get a little sippy. You've been in town for less than a day, and my stress levels already through the roof. Yeah, my bad. We've been in town for less than a day, and already somebody's dead. That's though he probably would have died anyways. I mean, I get it. Stella got you all worked up, and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever. That checks out. But I don't care if those woods are chock full of ghouls and ghosties. You had me worried sick. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. I go where I'm supposed to go, and something told me that this is where I was supposed to be last night. You're not my boss. You can't run off as soon as I get here and hold me to a different standard. There's something out there. I'm sorry it won't happen again. I'm sorry it won't happen again. Lie. Remain silent. There is actually something out there. I want to go with the mystical response. Stella's right, though. There is something actually out there. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. We have footage. Oh, for goodness sake, don't let Stella get under your skin. Even if there was truth to that, it's all the more reason to be back at the estate before it gets dark. I'm leaving. I've already lost a good chunk of my workday coming down here. I expect to see you at the estate tonight. You hear Stella's voice call out from another room. Wait, Tabby. Let me know if you're free sometime, okay? Tabitha sighs. You're relentless. We'll see. But don't get your hopes up. I couldn't help but overhear some of that from the other room. I'm sorry I let Tabby barge in like that. She's totally blindsided me. I don't regret anything. But you're right, that sucked. And it's not like I didn't let her know where I was. Last night was a lot. I don't think anyone can blame you for crashing here. Abby just doesn't get what we went through. Who would, honestly? And for the record, I'm happy you stay too. Anyways, sorry for the rude awakening. I've been up for a little while, but hoping to let you get a little extra sleep. You're up now. We've got a full day ahead of us. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Full day ahead of us? That sounds like it's walking time to me. How are you so chipper? I want to ask the other miners about Royan. All right, boss, what's the game plan? What if we just skipped? How are you so chipper? You shouldn't be okay right now. I guess I'm pretty good at compartmentalizing things. What happened out there in the woods was horrific, but right now we have something important to focus on. I'll have time to process what happened to Duke when we get to the bottom of things. You shouldn't just bury your feelings like that. What happened to Duke last night would mess with anyone. I get that. I'm fine, really, at least for now. I can process this in my own time. Okay, I'm going to talk to the miners. I want to check out the mines at some point today. Maybe some of the miners there can tell us about Wayne. He scared the bejesus out of me last night. Definitely. Kanika's waiting for us at the library, so we should have over there first. But unless we can find something solid on the ditchings there, the mines seem to be the strongest lead we got. Oh, let me set up a group chat. What's your number? Hey, yo, let's go. You and Stella exchange numbers. Text message from Stella and Kanika. It reads, group chat. Anyway, daylight's burning. Let's roll out as soon as you finish getting dressed. Can I eat first? Don't worry, I've packed all sorts of snacks for the day, and Oscar totally won't mind if we eat at the library. Alright, but those snacks better be good. As if you even need to worry. The walk to town was short. Stella's house is barely a stone's throw away from what remains of Scarlet's Hollow, once bustling Main Street. You shudder as you stare down the thoroughfare, both from the chill of the morning air and the all too persistent memories of everything you witnessed last night. You see that building labeled Town Hall? That's actually the library. Well, it's also the Town Hall, but that's just a small upstairs office nowadays. I guess this town's not what it used to be. And our mayor's really into going on walks. I think there's actually going to be a meet and greet this week. Could be just the pick-me-up we need, what with everything that's been going on. Stella may be fond of him. I certainly didn't vote for that beast. Gretchen doesn't seem to care for him. Maybe he'll actually take the whole ditchling thing seriously. Wouldn't trust him to help us after how the cops treated us. Yeah, let's go with this one, because our yuck politicians. I wouldn't trust him to help us after after how the cops treated us last night. There's a lot of reasons you probably shouldn't trust the mayor to help us. Oh hey, what's up, Avery? Morning, Stella, and same to you, Timma. Speak of the devil. We were just talking about you. Coming from Stella's, huh? Y'all have a slumber party? Sorry y'all, but I'm actually in a bit of a rush this morning. I can't stop to chat. It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up with folks or grab something at the diner, you can meet me at the library when you're done. Just so that you yeah. Oh sure, we'll see you in a bit, Stella. Cool, see you soon. Whoa, she always has time to chat. Is she feeling okay? Oh, Stella and Timma just got up to a bit of trouble last night, that's all. You can't just drop something like that and leave me hanging. What happened, Timma? Tell Avery the whole truth. Stella and I went to the woods to try to find a skunk ape, but we ran into something way worse, actual monsters. Sybil said they're called ditchlings. But whatever they are, they killed Duke and have been mutilating the local wildlife. Whoa, slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. It's awful. Has anyone told Bo? Yes. He's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going to check up on him today, the poor lad. I can't believe you had to see that, Timma. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's changa and lemon balm. It's always helped me on bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, up to you. See you around, Timma. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. Tell Avery the truth. Confident. Okay. I better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. We both know that there's something horribly wrong. Okay, let's do the mystical response. We both know there's something horribly wrong about this place. How are you so calm? Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play in this. I like it. She just said, don't mistake my kindness for weakness. Trust you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things needing tending to. Stay safe, Timma, and God bless. Stella said you had some time to kill before she's finished setting up. Swing by the diner, swing by the general store. Let's head to the diner. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Warn the patrons of the danger. Talk to Avery. Yeah, we're not going to warn the patrons of danger. We just rolled in town. We don't know what's going on. And we don't want to seem like a nut job. Get coffee with Avery. Let's go. You slide in the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, Winnie slides up. A fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer is 29 down is... Oh, 29 down is... Oink, by the way. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? A pig pen. And like pig pen. Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with these things. They're just gonna frustrate you. Yeah, I'm not good with crosswords. Is it something to do to fill up the time? Maybe I should switch to Sudoku. I'm also bad at Sudoku. I'm generally just bad at puzzles. I'm not much of a puzzles guy. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you really get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. So let's first try the tea. You take a sip of your tea. Sybil was right. You can already feel it beginning to ease some of the strain and tension from last night's events. Not a lot of folks take to changa so quickly. It's a fungus that grows on birch trees around here. It's supposed to be super healthy, but it definitely makes for a challenging drink. Color me impressed. What if you don't believe me about last night? I could tell you about last night, but what if you don't believe me? I'm not here to judge. I'm here to listen. You spilled the beans. Glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. That's some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods. I may not have lived long, but I've never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. Can't say I like the thought of this. Now that I think about it, when the cops came in this morning for their coffee, they mentioned something about going out to the woods to look for someone. It must have been Duke. They seemed so disconnected from it. I figured it couldn't be very serious, but now they seemed weirdly suspicious to me. What if the cops are in on it? Small town cops not knowing how to do their job sounds about right. They seemed weirdly suspicious to me. I don't get it. They saw Stella's footage. They saw what happened out there, but it feels like they're so far, all they've done is hounded me. Hey, I don't know if it helped your anxiety, but even if they think you did something, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't bother going after you. Those cops come in here every day, and I feel like I know them pretty well by now. And let me tell you, they have no follow through. I can't tell you the number of complaints they've just dropped after a day or two. And I'll vouch for you if they try anything. Norm! Hey, off to eat and watch hockey, but wanted to get your stream up. Hey, I appreciate it, Forum. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the game and get some yummy food. I appreciate the tab. Let me hold on a second. Let me get juice shouty. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate it. If you'll let me. Maybe. Oh, I have a hard time. There we go. That's slurp. What is that? Is that like a text to speech? Oh my god.
What the hell?
Thank you for the tab. Welcome in. Welcome in.
50 gifted right now, you D.
All right. I haven't pegged you as a transplant. Where are you from? Oh, there's so many options. Let's do the Explorer first. I moved here from Charlotte 3 years ago, maybe a little more. I've lost track. Excuse me. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who's I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone, apart from the Cole folk, grew up in this town. So it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. You regret moving here? Why'd you leave Charlotte? I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie, and there's no way she's leaving this place. Why'd you leave Charlotte? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, it's cool. I mean, we just discussed our murder, so I think, you know, asking him some personal questions, or not murder, well, sort of murder. Death. We just discussed the death of a man in front of us, so I think we're okay with getting into his life a little bit. I was having some issues with my folks about my education, which wasn't great, especially since I was still stuck under their roof. Yeah, that could be rough. When I heard about it, or when my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay. The rest is history. I haven't felt like an outsider at all. Yeah, we haven't really felt like an outsider. I haven't felt like an outsider at all. Everyone's been so welcoming. Yeah, we're not going to dunk on Tabitha. Tabitha, yeah. I guess I've only been here a day. And everyone's been so welcoming. And in the day I've gotten here, man's died. Yeah, I don't think it's the kind of thing you notice until you really live somewhere, but hey, who knows? You should get out before things get worse. Let me know if you happen across any leads. We're on the case, but I hardly know where to start. Let me know if you hear anything. Definitely. Aw, man. Looks like my shift's starting. Hopefully, the Chaiga's got a chance to start working its magic. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes around. I'll let you know if anyone mentions any of those monsters or anything else unusual. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day. Alright, let's swing by the general store. Okay, a cute little shop. This is your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you just stepped in. Let's introduce ourselves. Hi, I'm Tima. I just got into town yesterday. Yeah, I know, Mom told me. What's your name? Miles. If I wanted to buy chips or something, do I talk to you or? Miles sighs. I guess, yeah. Anika just got to skip work today, so of course, whatever I planned didn't matter. Just take the chips, I don't care. I'm good. Have it your way. What you do on the phone? Games. You probably haven't heard of them. See you, Miles. Miles doesn't respond as you turn to leave the general store. Visit the general store without stealing anything. It's an achievement. I mean, when you know the owner of the store, that's kind of a stinky thing to do. Whoa. What once must have been a stately foyer has been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh, hey, you made it. Settle in with Stella. Chest Stella and point to all the books before heading over to her tub. Glad you found this place. Hey, Timma, you look tired. My goodness. Whatever happened to common decency? You can't go around telling someone they look unwell. You look marvelous, Timma. Thank you, Gretchen. Snitch on Miles? Nah. It was hard to sleep last night, all things considered. I'm pretty amped up, actually. I've never done a Scooby-Doo before. Let's be positive. I'm still amped on adrenaline, actually. I've never done a Scooby-Doo before. Some creepy old guy with a real estate scheme and a bad costume, or at least... Sorry. Some creepy old guy with a real estate scheme and a bad costume is at least more believable than monsters and curses. Wouldn't that be a relief? And if Timma's antics are anything to go by, we've already got our talking dog. I do so wish you could understand me, Stella. Anyways, I guess we should be getting started. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Hey, I'm Timma, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I know her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance is strong. Oh, and I'm Oscar Gutierrez, chief librarian. Only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. I don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books, donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't answered my text, and I wanted to make sure she wasn't getting in any trouble out there. I got to grow up before kids having phones was a thing. Like, cell phones existed, but they were like only for rich people and like business people. So I grew up, my dad had a pager. And like when I was getting into junior high, flip phones were starting to get popular. Like commonplace. Though we were too poor. We were too poor to get a cell phone. But yeah. I grew up, not being instantly being
You know all about me.
Chat! My girl wants me to cook rice because she's racist. Yeah. Because I'm Asian. Huh? What a fucking thought. It's because I'm fucking racist. I'm not racist. Whoa, pause. Hold on. Wait the fucking minute. Hold up, bruh. Hold on. I'm not racist. You're racist, chat. All I have is a bunch of racists in chat. Say what? Oh, yo!
Subscribe to
Formidable.
on Twitch, so you get a chance to win a Steam key to meet me in game. I promise I'll give you cookies in game, as your mother.
What the? Gilda! 50 gifted right now, you dick.
Are you sure? I don't know. I'm pretty fucking sure. Can somebody clip that, please? For the love of God. Clip it. What is happening?
There we go. Maybe the realistic is busted or something.
Better go big or go home. That's what they said in the Disney Channel movie Brink that I grew up on. So maybe I just gotta listen to Brink, you know? Brink in it, you know? I don't know if anyone will ever watch Brink, but you know, if you know about Brink, you know all about me.
Chat! My girl wants me to cook rice because she's racist. Yeah. Because I'm Asian. Huh? What a fucking thought. It's because I'm fucking racist. I'm not racist. Whoa, pause. Hold on. Wait the fucking minute. Hold up, bruh. Hold on. I'm not racist. You're racist, chat. All I have is a bunch of racists in chat. Say what? Oh, yo!
I'm on the ship, but there's an underneath portion you can go in.
You shoot at it.
God,
You shoot at it.
I'm on the
Wait,
ship.
really?
My milkshake bringing all the boys to the yacht.
Oh yeah, you do damage to it. Okay.
My milkshake bringing all the boys to the yacht, and they're like, "Oh, look at that! It blew up! Oh, it blew up into 3 small ones."
Breezy. Oh shit.
Do we
No,
shoot?
come over here.
Oh, you gotta shoot.
Hello. I'm back. I'm back. Excuse me. Oh, Oh god. Swole.
Swallycat just resubscribed for 21 months. Welcome back.
I love the TTS. Swoley cat. Swole, thank you for the 21 months. Let's go. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, my friend. And thank you for the welcome back. So, you were playing Super Mario 3, or not Super Mario, just regular Mario. The Nintendo NES Mario. I was lurking. I was more of a Mario 2. Like, I played more Mario 2 when I was a kid. My parents were not big on consoles. Video games were the devil after all. And we also didn't have a lot of money, so yeah, I got a regular Nintendo, old school Nintendo, and I had that for a long time, years and years and years. But yeah, I played mostly Mario 2. That's what I cut my teeth on, but I played a little bit of Mario 3. My dad, his little scheme, so they basically bought me like, I don't know, 10 games, and that's it. And anytime I wanted to play something like Mario 3, there was a grocery store that rented a bunch of old Nintendo, Super Nintendo, they had like some PS1 games, some 64 games, N64. Would you go to this little grocery store and let me like once a week rent a game for the weekend? So whenever I wanted to play Mario 3, I had to rent it. Until eventually, like in junior high, I was able to buy it. Yeah, I didn't play Mario 3 nearly as much. But I did like Mario 3 more than 2.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness! Okay. Okay. Okay.
Some Donkey Kong. Let's go.
Go!
Holy crap! Go!
Oh!
Run for your life! Run.
Oh no!
You have protection. You have security.
I messed up.
Rip.
You panicked.
Yeah, we rented a lot of Grims growing up too. Yeah. So that was one of my schemes that my dad had to keep us from playing too many video games. We just didn't have very many. And like places like Blockbuster didn't carry Nintendo games at that point because they were too old. Yeah, there was a couple stores that would rent Nintendo games. There was a local video store. It was just down the street that did rent Nintendo games for a little while. So I would sometimes sneak down there because it wasn't very expensive to rent a game. It was like $1 for like 2 days for Nintendo games. So I'd go down there sometimes and secretly rent games with since it was just, cell phones were just starting to become the ubiquitous thing. I didn't own one. My dad didn't. My family didn't own one because they were too expensive. But so my dad did have to give me money for payphones. Yep. So we did have payphones at school and at a few other places like Boys and Girls Club. So I would save up my hard-earned quarters, use those to rent games back in those times, in those ancient days, those ancient times long since before man first tasted bread. We're playing a game called Scarlet Hollow, and it's a decision-based game. It's a text game. It's very interesting, actually. So we are going back to our mom's hometown. Our mom has passed away a long time ago, but her sister just passed away, our aunt. And our cousin asked us to come up for the funeral. We came up, and our cousin, we are the Scarlets. Apparently the town is named after us, Scarlet's Hollow. I think it's named after our family name. We're staying at our cousin's at the Scarlet Manor, up on this creepy hill in a house that's a manor, old house that's falling apart, literally falling apart. Hello. Oh, a fact. Hello, Blue Vot Night. Okay. Yeah, we can do a fact. I honestly forgot that I had that command. Let's see. Well, welcome in. I hope you are doing well. We will give you a fact. Let me finish the brief synopsis of the game, and we'll bring up a fact for you. We'll bring up a real juicer. But the synopsis of the game, we're at the Scarlet Manor, staying with our cousin while the funeral is coming up. And we go into town. We meet this girl named Stella, and she is a cryptid hunter. And she hunts cryptids for her YouTube channel, like monsters, essentially, or undiscovered creatures. So we go out into the woods to look for a cryptid called Skunk Ape, which is like Bigfoot but stinky Bigfoot. But instead we find there are kind of horrifying creatures called ditchlings. We didn't know they were called that. We learned that later. But they start kind of not really hunting us, but surrounding us. And a local farmer stumbles across us. He thinks that some kind of animal, a mountain lion, is eating his chickens, but it turns out it's these ditchlings. He tries to shoot one. Things go awry. He ends up dead by his own firearm. And now we're trying to find out what these creatures are. The police seem to be completely uninterested investigating the case. Yeah. Let's see. What are my traits? I am a captain. I'm a captain. Let me introduce myself. My name is Tima. Hello. My name is Tima. I am a VTuber, 2D VTuber. And my model is based off of the uniforms of the White Star Line of the Titanic. So I have a captain's officer uniform. I will be having a new model coming soon. Either December or January, I'm having a new model. So this model is based off of the service dress of the Titanic officers. I try to keep it pretty accurate to the uniforms they wore. My new model will be a little bit more. I'll be a little bit more liberal with the design. It's not going to be as accurate, but it's going to be based off of the dress uniforms. But it's gonna only be loosely based off of the dress uniforms. Yeah, I'm a captain. This room was made for us by Jinx Gaming. All my artists, by the way, are in the about section below. This room is actually based on the radio room, where the Marconi wireless apparatus was on Titanic. The wireless radio they could send messages in Morse code, series of dots and dashes, which would denote different characters of the alphabet or numbers. It was one of the most powerful wireless sets, and we can use this as our fact too. It was one of the most powerful wireless sets in the world. It was certainly, along with their sister ship Olympic, was the most powerful wireless set on an ocean-going ship. Absolutely massive power. They could transmit at night, they can transmit well over 500 nautical miles. Depending on atmospheric conditions, they could even go. They can go quite a bit further than that. During the day, they had a guaranteed transmission range of 150 nautical miles. They were able to receive messages from incredible ranges. While they were in port in Southampton, they were actually able to receive radio messages from Alexandria, Egypt. Yeah, it would radio waves can propagate in the upper atmosphere. I believe the troposphere is the layer of the atmosphere that they can propagate, so that it can allow non-line of sight communication. So it'll essentially bounce off the upper atmosphere and bounce around in the upper atmosphere. Some of that signal will punch back through as it's propagating, and that's how it'll reach back to the ground. So it's basically being reflected and bouncing around to the upper atmosphere, and then some of that signal will get through. But they were able to read radio messages, not just like ear signals. They were actually able to get enough signal strength where they could actually understand what was being said, all the way from Alexander, Egypt to Southampton. I think Southampton, is it? It's England. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Southampton is in England. I sometimes get confused what's in, like, because the ship was built in Liverpool, and I believe Liverpool is in Ireland. But at any rate, the ship was, it was registered in Liverpool. I don't know if it was actually, it was built at a shipyard called Harland Wolff, which is in Ireland. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Blue, am I saying that right? Blue Vito? Blue Vito? I love the Dino Dance emote. Blue Vito? Okay. Welcome. Welcome. Let me rearrange here. All right. Get back to it, shall we? Thank you for redeeming the fact. I might put that back in the in my title. I took it out of my title a long time ago and just forgot to add it back. Thanks for the reminder. All right, we're in the library. We're studying. We're trying to find out what these ditchlings are. These are the creatures that ended up getting Duke killed. So we're trying to find out what they are. What they are. What's your traits? I mean, I guess I gave my character synopsis or my VTuber synopsis. What do you mean by what's your traits? What traits are you looking for? What are your traits? Oh, in game. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I am Mystic, and I'm sorry. I'm a little slow. I'm a little dumb. I am Mystic, and the one that you can speak to animals. Yeah. And by the way, clearly you've played the game, so just no spoilers because it's my first playthrough. And also, please bear with me because I am a little dumb sometimes. Welcome in. Yeah, I've been enjoying this game quite a bit. We've been playing quite a few of these style of games. 2 weeks ago we played Immortality, which is actually a bit different, but it's a game where decision tree based game. But we've been playing through. We played The Wolf Among Us a few weeks back. We played Until Dawn about 3 weeks ago. We played through pretty much all the Telltale series games. We played through the Life is Strange series. I absolutely adored those games. We played through what else have we played through? The Quarry. I don't know if we mentioned the Quarry. Yeah, I absolutely adore these types of games, so we're gonna keep playing through these types of games. I'll avoid spoilers. This game is very good for the freedom it offers. Enjoy. I have been. Thank you. Went up there plenty of times in my day. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. What's the old Maxwell's place? It's this great old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were teens. Can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. Let's see. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all these ditchlings around the world. Do we want to? No, we don't want to worry Oscar. Sure, she's fine. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Anisha's right. There's some weird stuff going on in the woods. That's actually why we came here today. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? They're a type of cryptid that showed up around places on the brink of a disaster. They kind of look like the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Nisha's mom told us about him last night, after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings? Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna nab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Oh, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, gal. Why ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling this town. But she's right about weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual on out in these woods. If I were you, I would keep my loved ones close in the coming days. The man's already dead. Get out while you still can. Whatever is out there in the woods, it's been brutalizing the local wildlife. I don't wanna. That sounds so. If I were you, I'd keep my loved ones close in the coming days. Whatever is out there, yeah, let's do this one. Whatever is out there in the woods has been brutalizing the local wildlife. I don't think it's safe. I'm gonna try call Rosalina again. I'm really sure she's fine. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. The Mystic, yeah. I usually go with the I usually go with the mystic option, but Oscar's already pretty worried. Intima, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad's worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help. Got our snacks. Got our source documents. Let us get this research party started. Flip through veins of Scarlet history. Excuse me 1 second. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by a short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of war, leaving his third elder son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. What an interesting name. Andrew Jackson was the name of a famous Confederate general. One of the most famous Confederate generals. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all in the elegant Scarlet Estate was until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region, culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918. It was found out that Charles Shaw, a co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and death of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother, Enoch V, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin and thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. Hey guys, I'm sorry, I need to step away again real fast. I apologize. I'll be back as quick as I can. All right, sorry about that. I don't like to take back-to-back breaks like that. Did need to step away for just a moment. We'll try to go for a while without taking another break. Okay, so this is how your family made its fortune. Flip through Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, leader. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818. One of 12 siblings, he grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history. Not much is known about his life before he joined the Army in 1863. He quickly rose to the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness, for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. I love the dino dance. By the way, friends, if you get, I think it's discounted right now. We'll probably raise the price back up, but if you save up enough channel points, you can get a gifted sub. Yeah, you can redeem that. It's one of the redeems. You redeem gifted sub, and if you are not subbed, I will gift you a sub. If you already subbed, you can gift a sub to somebody else, or just ask that I gift it to the community. But yeah, if you're not subbed, it always goes to you first. So please feel free to avail yourself. It's just a little way to give back to folks that are hanging out, collecting channel points. Yeah. The federal government granted now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service during the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet's Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Holy crap! Silas, his wife, Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Wow. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. Finish with this one. Flip through Appalachian folk monsters. Few entries catch your eye. Wampus cat, a large cat-like creature with loud howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. Oh. That's interesting artwork. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people from their region, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and severe warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Tommyknockers, enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures. Didn't Stephen King write a book and I think there was also a short or a made-for-TV film called Tommyknockers. Wasn't there? I thought there was, yeah. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They're named for their knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls. Sorry, I had to sneeze. knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mind and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Elipu, a small creature with a long tail and wide yellow eyes. That's just a dog. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. Okay, so that is just a dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs were empty. The hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Oh. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole. And before he could figure out what it was, he draws his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. It was quick and ran back through the hidey hole out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. Just as he'll have to do, he said to his dog, and threw the tail into the pot and cooked up some soup. He and the dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunters crawled into bed satisfied, and the dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scratching across the wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot in the covers where he had been. And in the gloom, he saw two big yellow eyes staring at him. I want my Elipo. A high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. Go away, he screamed. But it stepped closer to him. Shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across the hardwood, accompanying his movements. I want my Telipo, the creature said again. I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear. But there was no dog to be seen. I want my Telipo. Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. Well, how do we know the story? Did the creature go and tell the story? Because if the hunter died, how do they know this is what happened? I think I'm all done. Let's check in. All right. If we're going to find out what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can roll out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Kato. Before you respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Oh, hey, Pixel. That's a nice name for a cat. Why do all the cats look so evil in this game? You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Ah, okay. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Hungry. Did Stella bring any of the good stuff? Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Ah, yeah, snack time. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander to the library? Let's talk to Pixel. Hey, Pixel. What do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know anything about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that it's our house got haunted. Wait, your house is haunted? Just ignore him. Pixel says your house is haunted. What's up with that? How did you know? I just told you. Pixel told me. Himno's either psychic or he can talk to animals. Or he can talk to animals. It's a long story. No comment. We've been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks and more scritches. So sometimes there's too much scritches. Hold up. What kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises? Objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places? Oscar, don't get our hopes up like that. Well, nothing like that. Blue Vito, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for hanging out. Nothing like that. The floor in my bedroom just keeps seeping blood. And I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. Wait, you've seen a full body apparition? Can I see it? Stella, it's probably just a dirty pipe or something. But what if it is a ghost? I believe him. It's totally a ghost. Let's go bust it. Worth looking into. Let's go with the mystical. I believe him. I could practically feel the haunting as we speak. Well, we do live in the annex behind the building. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night. Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, it sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky pipes. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander a library? Why don't you mind your own business? Oh, Pixel's not happy with that. Have you seen this little guy's face? How could I say no to that? Cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. All right, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Let's see. Any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I know a teen would be a handful, but I didn't expect it to happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on her usual hunts. Stella, what were you saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Yep. Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs. It's true. Fascinating story. It's a fascinating bit of history there. The first of 2 bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on descent. And 60 years later, the bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right. It's a conventional explosive. It's conventional explosive disintegrated in the air, but most of the nuclear material made it uncoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry, did you say bury it? Y'all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal. So, yeah, this is. I didn't recall the name of the town, but this did happen. There are a couple of missing nuclear weapons from the U.S. arsenal, and I'm sure there are some from the Soviet arsenal as well. Actually, we know there are some at the bottom of the ocean. No, there was a Soviet submarine that that sank. The U.S. actually found the submarine and tried to recover it. We were raising it to the surface in this giant, massive crane ship. It broke apart as it was being brought to the surface, and the missiles actually fell out of the tubes and back to the ocean floor, which is what we wanted. We wanted the missiles. We didn't I mean, as much as submarine as we could get. But yeah, there are Russian missiles at the bottom of the ocean, nuclear missiles. We also did have a incident where a B-52 did have a catastrophic failure midair and its bombs were dropped. It is nearly impossible to accidentally detonate a nuclear bomb. They require a very, very specific set of fusing for a nuclear detonation to occur. Yeah, they have a the older bombs have a like 96-point fuse system to set them off, and if they're not set off with incredible timing, the bomb will simply just the conventional explosives that initiate the nuclear explosives will actually just blast apart all the plutonium and uranium, and they won't actually achieve achieve fission or fusion. And it'll just be a relatively small conventional bomb at that point that spreads radioactive material, but it wouldn't be, you know, a catastrophe. It would just be a you know, bad contamination of some radioactive material that would be not overly daunting to even clean up. It would essentially be a small dirty bomb at that point. Yeah. So yeah, that did happen, and one of them was unrecoverable because it just, we don't know exactly where it landed, and it probably buried itself somewhere underground and is still there today. But yeah, not much of a threat. It's not going to go off accidentally. You really can't set off a nuclear bomb accidentally. And the codes that allow a bomb to be armed so that the fusing will even function properly, you know, those have to be entered before a bomb is dropped. Otherwise, it really can't explode. It would be a 1 in 10 million chance of you know, it's just not, it's not feasible. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. So the nuke made the ditchlings. The bomb is here somewhere. Why would there be so many ditchlings here? Oh god, we're screwed. If the bomb is somewhere else, why would so many ditchlings be here? Absolutely not. Also, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. I think we're good, yeah. Ginny, hello! Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Friends, do check out Shinny. We hang out.
Like, make them.
We hang out with Shinny all the time.
It's like too much damage too quick because then they just pass out.
Playing some Modern Warfare 2.
That's right. I'm literally fucking these men.
Clip it. Somebody clip it, please. Honestly, my best TikTok.
Thank you for the tab and enjoy the Batman movies. What was that clip? I don't know. I'm guessing it was from your stream last night. Watching the Batman movies. I love the Batman movies. I would recommend the new Batman, the 2022 Batman, the new one. I'd recommend checking that one out. I really enjoyed that film quite a bit. But yeah, the old Michael Keaton Batman movies, and I love those. I love the Nolan Batmans. Batman Begins, Dark Knight Rises. And not so much the Affleck stuff. Starting with Batman Begins. Yeah, that's a great one. That's a great one. I love Batman Begins. Have a lovely movie night. Now I'd be down to watch some movies in Discord if you ever want to do that sort of thing. I always like to jam out the Discord films. But enjoy your movie night, friend. We'll be here for a while. Right, let's see. Give me 1 second, friendos. I'm gonna... Rick. Okay. You know how to set it up? Yeah. Yeah. Not too difficult. What I do is I generally just, and it's up to the, you know, it's up to you. I make it so the audio is muted in the, or the adding is muted. And we can text in the channel like chat room, but you can't actually do voice. So that way, if people want to watch the movie without, you know, people talking over it. But I've been to some where everybody can talk. Those are fun too. But those are like some people that they hate that. So yeah, they definitely help you with that. Yeah. Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. I think we're good. Yeah, there's no, or 400 miles. There is no nuke that would have a yield that, I mean, you could be affected 400 miles away, but the impact of even fallout would be pretty small. I think the bomb that was lost was a very large, like megaton scale bomb, but even at 1 megaton, you're not going to be directly affected. You'd only be affected by fallout if you were downwind, and the fallout would dissipate pretty quickly. Yeah. So fallout from nuclear bombs is one thing that's really misunderstood. Is most of the fallout is generated when, in especially large nuclear bombs, they actually thermonuclear weapons, which are also hydrogen bombs. They get their power through fission by fusion. No, well, it's fusion by fission, which produces more efficient fissioning. So with a modern thermonuclear weapon, so let me pull up a picture here. Stream. This will work probably. Yeah. So, why are you doing that? This one. Hold on. Freaking photo viewer. Why you gotta make things like overly complicated? really hate how Microsoft likes to move stuff around, like in their menus. Okay. So in a modern nuclear weapon, this is really hard to see my cursor, isn't it? Annoying. Probably like impossible to see my cursor right now. But there's two designs at the top right here. Maybe this will be easier to see. No? Maybe, yeah, this will be easier to see. Okay. You have the Teller Ulim design. This is what most, and this was, yeah, this came up in 1952, I think. Oh yeah, it says right there, Ivy Mike. Ivy Mike was the first two-stage design weapon in the U.S. nuclear arsenal. You have a primary and you have a secondary. The primary, you use it's a boosted fission primary. So in the middle, you're going to have a plutonium pit that's suspended, and it's boosted because tritium is injected into the hollow core of the plutonium pit. So you have a spherical shaped ball of plutonium that's hollow in the middle, and you have the ability to inject tritium into that core. This outer layer of explosives, this is that 96-point detonator. These will be detonated precisely to crush the plutonium core in on itself, and causing it to implode. And once the plutonium gets collapsed small enough, welcome back. We're just talking about nuclear weapons. Once the plutonium core gets collapsed small enough, it will begin to fission. And in that fissioning, it's going to release massive amounts of X-rays and massive amounts of gamma rays, which will cause the tritium that was injected in the center to heat up and the pressure to increase. The pressure has nowhere to go. There is a outer core, this black or this gray layer around the outside. This is actually U-238, which is not fissionable. That will collapse in, and it will prevent the bomb from blowing itself apart until enough of it has fissioned to generate fusion. That fusion will make the fissioning more efficient. So if without the tritium, maybe 10% of the plutonium would have fissioned. With the tritium and it undergoing fusion, the results of fusion are extra neutrons. Those extra neutrons will impact the remaining plutonium and increase the fission, which will increase the fusion and have a positive feedback loop on itself. So with that boost, instead of about 10% of the plutonium being fissioned, 99% of the plutonium gets fissioned. And all this releases massive amounts of energy, massive amounts of neutrons into this outer layer, this layer out here, which this is going to be a filler. Later it'll be a filler named Fog Bank, but it's essentially an aerogel like styrofoam. Similar to, but not styrofoam. This, because all the energy from the initial explosion will instantly cause all of this foam to vaporize into plasma, superheated gas. And that will cause the secondary, that extreme heat and temperature will cause the secondary to, one, begin collapsing in on itself, but also it will begin to fission, which will cause fusion of the, it's actually lithium deuteride. In Ivy Mike, it was pure tritium, but it was tritium and deuterium in liquid form. But in subsequent bombs, it was a solid material called lithium deuteride, which would, in this process, begin to fusion, causing more fission. And it creates so many stray neutrons that this outer case, which is made of U-238, which is non-fissile, it will cause non-fissile materials to fission as well. So this U-238 will start to fission, and the products of fission are going to be very, very dirty. So you're gonna have a large amount of new radioactive material being created by this process of fission, causing fusion, enhancing fission, enhancing fusion. This huge chain reaction will cause things to fission that normally wouldn't, and leave behind a lot of really nasty byproducts. Those byproducts will get bound to whatever's near the bomb, generally the dust from the dirt that's going to get kicked up into the bomb. It's going to get bound to that dirt, creating fallout. A lot of that material is going to be radioactive cesium and radioactive iodine. Those have relatively short half-lives. So if you're 400 kilometers away, a lot of that material is going to decay by the time it gets to you. And what doesn't decay, there's not going to be a whole lot of. So while you will be affected by it, it won't be for all that long. So let me actually pull up. Here we go. So this is a really interesting nuke map. Is a tool that you can use to see the effects of a nuclear bomb. So if we put this in like southwest South Carolina, the bomb that we lost was around the 1 megaton. So be something like around it wasn't a B-83. B-83 is much more modern. We'll do a surface burst. Oops. Hold on. I want to see fallouts. So yeah, the fallout would go quite a distance. I don't know if we can measure distance here. No, we can't. Fallout would go quite a distance, but really the deadly fallout that would kill you within a few hours of being exposed to it is going to be this red band. This orange band would be like a day of exposure. This lighter orange would be couple days, which is going to diminish by then. This orange band will become the yellow band, and this yellow band will go away within a few days. So yeah, the fallout is bad, but the deadliest fallout is going to be in this red band. All right, let's get back to game. I'm just saying, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make you monsters. In 60 years, old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. True. And yeah, we do know quite a bit about radiation. A lot of people have unfortunately suffered from radiation poisoning. You're exposed to radiation, well, just existing. The sun produces tons of radiation. And like, if you get an x-ray, you go to the dentist, you get an x-ray, that's just x-ray radiation. That's a lower energy form of gamma radiation. Light is just electromagnetic radiation, right? Light is just on a very, very low energy state compared to gamma or x-ray radiation. So all's radiation is, all's electromagnetic radiation is, it's just a photon, just light. That has been brought up to a Blue Vault. You want to type exclamation okay start, and then you
self-voicing
can,
enabled.
Oops.
Self-voicing disabled.
So yeah, you're gonna want to do this. Okay, start, and then it'll let you catch Pokemon. But yeah, that electromagnetic radiation, all it is a photon. It's light that has been brought up to very, very high energy levels. Now, things like there's alpha radiation and there's neutron radiation and there's beta radiation. Those are just different particles. They're not photons. Alpha is a helium atom stripped of its electrons. So it's a atom of 2 neutrons and 2 protons. That's an alpha radiation particle. Neutron is just a high-speed neutron that has been ejected from an unstable atom. And beta is a stray positron or stray electron that's been stripped from its atom. Yeah. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting for it to blow up. True. I've missed this. Do you think there's a cult here? You lean in quietly and whisper to Stella and Kanika. You guys think it's like a cult? The cops were awfully suspicious, almost like they're trying to cover something up. Maybe the Ditchlings were actually nudists in some sort of weird ritual. Maybe the Ditchlings were like summoned. Cops were awfully suspicious last night. Really weird combination of being dismissive and trying to pin things on me. I don't know, it just feels like a cover-up. Yeah, it was pretty bad, but I'm not sure they really have it in them to be part of a cult. I love the dino dance. I definitely don't think they're capable of putting in the effort. Veins of Scarlet. So about the mines here. Nika visibly shudders. I get the switch just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. I mean, who doesn't like a good crack? What happened after the mine collapse? The book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a lot written about a century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine wasn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything. I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still, hasn't let the union in though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. The union busting mine collapse from poor working conditions? Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try to show us how good we have it, or whatever. Low bar if you ask me. You know, that could be what the Ditchlings are warning us about, another collapse? Writing it down to the list of potential disasters. East, Stella, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you can get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. I mean, yeah, unfortunately in most regulations are written in blood. So most of the time we have safety regulations is because someone died. So even if the mines are well regulated, we can't account for every potential disaster that may occur. We can only account for disaster conditions that we know about, like that we've seen before. So if and even that, you know, regulation can only be, regulators can't enforce all regulation. They have to be complied with by businesses willing to comply with them. Yeah, regulators might find violations, But really the regulations do need, there's gonna be too many things for regulators to have to check for. So unless there's a whistleblower, or unless a company is willing to abide by regulations, you can a lot of times get away with quite a bit. And we know that Tabitha is under a very high level of stress. And we know that, you know, we've seen the state of her house. Her house is completely decrepit, falling apart, not safe in itself. That is not the way I would expect someone who owns a successful business to live, and someone who is concerned about safety living in a house that is not safe. Those two things don't align. It seems like the mines are probably on the very edge of their, you know, Tabitha is just holding on. So it could be that safety's gone by the wayside because, you know, she says has over 100 people. If there is law, there was a history. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If a law exists or regulation exists, it wasn't, a lot of times they're not anticipating things that haven't happened. They're there to respond to something that has happened already. It needs to be fixed. Yeah, I could very easily see those mines being in the same state that her house is in. Y'all don't actually think it's about, mine is about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. You had me worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. You guys seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. He got run out of town on a rail, you know. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they literally tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it somewhere over on the far wall. He got off easy, if you ask me. I agree. Dinglings are warning about a collapse. What if there's something toxic in the mines, poisoning the town? Wayne seems sick. Wayne did seem sick, yeah. Mine collapse. I mean, that's kind of the main. But if we're saying that the mines are safe, like Tabitha has made the mines safe from another incident that we've already seen before, right? We've seen a mine collapse. We know the mechanisms that cause a mine collapse. Therefore, that could be avoided. And if Tabitha's running the mines better, then yeah, actually, let's What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Wayne seems sick. That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called Tima out by name. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with them. Maybe there's some kind of parasites down the mine. Maybe it's infected. Maybe Wayne infected the local wildlife. Yeah, so again, like, if it's not something we've seen before, there isn't necessarily going to be a regulation to prevent it. And if we haven't seen something like a chemical infection, you know, fungal infection, parasite, whatever, how is it going to be covered in a regulation? Yeah, that could work. So Silas Scarlet, rich guy in the South. I should have known it wouldn't be pretty. Yeesh, I figured old money from the South wouldn't be great, but he sure did some things to get where he was, huh? That book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on the subject. Yep, dude was a monster. The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War too, and you could probably guess which side a North Carolinian business owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. Do you think the ditchlings are here for retribution? I get it. It must be one of those burial ground situations, right? I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. Let me know if that's too low. I'll put it right here. Wait. Okay. You think no, I get it. It must be one of those burial ground situations, right? Like, this town's actually stuck in the past and built on atrocities. Party practically collapsing on itself, no offense. He seems like a terrible person, but I don't see what that has to do with the bad omens. I don't think he's really relevant to what's happening right now. Seems like a terrible person, but I don't see what that has to do with bad omens or creatures in the woods. I agree. We're talking about ancient history here. Yeah, we probably have better leads. Never hurts to have some historical context. So, Appalachian folk monsters. Wampus cat kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. The voice of a woman crying out. Somewhere between a person's size and cat size. Yeah, mountain lions have a very, very odd... They make very, very odd noises. Definitely. They are 100% mountain lions. Actually, I want to find that, like how their calls. This is a mountain lion, I guess, call or scream. Yeah. Isn't that wild? Yeah, it's enough of that. Yeah, mountain lions sound wild. So yeah, if you wanna catch the Pokemon and you haven't yet, you need to do exclamation. Okay, start. Drew, hello, welcome. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. They're 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. Oh, Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends haven't died off yet. Welcome in, friend. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about perfectly normal animals. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank. Then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out. Now here we are. Have you seen a video on YouTube of a guy getting stalked by a mountain lion? I may have. I'm not sure if I've seen the video. If you would like, you can drop it into Discord and the media channel, and we might check it out. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of Bigfoot. If you manage that, we'll print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real, and I'll literally eat it, I promise. I'm holding you to it. Yeah, if you drop it in the Discord, just let me know. And we'll check it out. Do you think ditchlings are Tommy knockers? I don't know. Doesn't kind of make sense. Do you think Wayne is a Tommy knocker? That may be. But yeah, welcome in. This game is Scarlet Hollow. It's about an old mining town in, I think we're in North Carolina. Old coal mining town built by the Scarlet family. We are a descendant of the Scarlet family, and something's afoot in this town. We saw some kind of creatures that we were told are called ditchlings, and they are an omen of something terrible a terrible disaster about to fall. These ditchlings end up getting a man killed, sort of by accident, but they're these kind of ghoulish creatures that look like they're humanoid, but they're very but they're not human. They're shaped somewhat like humans, but they're definitely some kind of creature. We came here because our aunt has passed away, so we came to pay our respects. We're living with our cousin in their very, very dilapidated and spooky house, literally falling apart. Our cousin is running the Scarlet Mine, and disasters have befallen the mine before. So we're trying to find out what it is these ditchlings are, why they're here, what disaster they are trying to warn us of. Yeah. So we found out a Tommy knocker is a creature that is either responsible for collapsing mines or warns miners about collapses by knocking on you hear a knocking on the mine walls right before they collapse. Do you think Wayne is a Tommy knocker? Maybe he's a ghost of a dead miner. There's something seriously wrong with the guy, and we should definitely look into it. I don't think he's a ghost. Yeah, ghosts tend to be tied to a specific place, though he may be haunting a whole town. Yeah, the town might be the place he's haunting. He's not a ghost because ghosts aren't real. I've also seen him touch stuff. My mom used to tell me that Telepo story. Is it Telepoo or Telepo? I definitely forgot about it. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought the monster might try to dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods I used to think was the chimney from Telepoo. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know it's just because chimneys don't burn down, and wood houses do. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Telepoo. Camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I've watched the video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days, chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Let's move on. We should check out the mines. I think we should head back to the woods. Why don't we help look for Rosalina? What do y'all think? I think we should probably look for Rosalina. Yeah, let's look for Rosalina. So Oscar, the librarian's daughter, hasn't been answering. So let's go look for her. Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? There's a missing kid in town that's probably way more important than whatever else we're doing. Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's out with her friends and ignoring her poor old man. Not that I don't appreciate your concern. I don't even know where to look aside from Maxwell's place. What do teens even like to do these days? You don't have to worry about checking up on her. I'm gonna go there myself once I've finished shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out. There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything. Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We're not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right. Yeah, totally. 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. No problem. We're just gonna go question some of the miners. And that question gives us good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Hey, maybe we'll look out and run into Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. Hopefully we can find out what's wrong with Wayne while we're at it. We were always going to wind up in the mines. For the record, this wasn't my idea. We have to. Maybe Tabitha can help us out. Finally, the opportunity I've been looking for to get to know Tabitha. Let's go with mystical. We were always going to wind up in the mines. Well, that's kind of ominous. I'm a little worried about Tabitha. She's not exactly going to be thrilled to see us snooping around the mines. We can be sneaky. It'll make a good, I'll be sure to make a good lookout. She'll never even know we're there. Look at us, going out on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store, I didn't even realize how much I missed being able to hang out with you. Though, there is something missing. Reese, I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? No, I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Tima. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. All right, let's roll out. Yeah, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep y'all posted. Excuse me. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from the unending wilderness. Okay, this can't be a coincidence that Wayne is sick and Reese has been chronically ill, and his house is on the edge of town, bordering between the town and the wilderness. That can't be a coincidence. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway directly stares into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation wash over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. He's sleeping. He probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since they've ever gotten a chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Timo would get along super well too. Let's see. Hi, I'm Tima, Vivian's kid. I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you haven't done anything at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house sign. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses you both too. She sighs again, as if deciding whether or not to finish that thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. Don't promise he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten up his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Tima. Oh, jerk. That would be great. I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? So I wonder if she doesn't like us because we are Scarlet. I wonder if there is something to the illness. No, eggs are a bit much for him. Posted in the media room? Okay, we'll take a look. Eggs are a little too much for him. They don't settle well in his stomach. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring some soda then. That's not... Okay, fine. Yeah, you can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale preferably. And leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have therapy dogs in the hospital. No dogs. Why, I never... The absolute gall. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. All right, let's check out that video. Let me get the link. Ooh.
You. Holy face.
Probably watch the whole thing. We'll watch a little bit of it. Oh my gosh, it's huge. Yeah. Ain't no way I'm going out there without something.
Get the away. Get the away. Holy.
First of all, I would certainly be carrying. I almost always carry OC on me, which is pepper spray. But yeah, I'd be carrying some heat on me. Yeah.
Holy. Go. 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 No. No.
God, I can't imagine how badly that thing could just scratch you up.
Go away. Go away. I'm big and scary. Holy.
I'm big and scary. I think the mountain lion begs to differ.
Go away. Go away.
Of course, I would not
You're good. You're good,
shoot a wild animal unless it was like going to attack me. But definitely one or two shots into the dirt. I wouldn't shoot into this. I would like shoot into the grass off to the side because you got to be careful. These rocks can cause bullets to ricochet in crazy ways. They're not going to bounce back at you, but when a bullet ricochets, it does really weird stuff. So I'd try to shoot off into the grass off here, but the noise would be loud enough to probably scare this guy off. And if it didn't, OC, if I could, you'd have to let it get pretty close. This is at the edge of the range. You can hit something with the OC that I carry. Pepper spray is, you know, it will deter an animal. An animal does not like pepper spray at all. It won't hurt them, but it will make them stop doing whatever the heck they're doing. But yeah.
Come on. Ah!
All right, let's see. Okay, here's a big. Let's see what's happening
You're
here.
Scary. You're a scary kitty cat. Holy.
Man, it really.
No, go away. Go away. No. No! You, dude. Holy.
It's stalking him a long way. The video is beginning. You see a young, yeah. I thought that's what. I thought I saw that. And this parent attacks. Yeah.
This is when I die. No. Get the away. Stupid kitty cat. Babies. You're not getting me, dude. I'm ready to go down.
You definitely wouldn't want that thing getting its claws in you. The thing could do some stupid damage.
Yeah, get the away.
Ew.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah, so that just happened. Wow. You see that? Someone come actually. Holy cow.
Yeah, once that adrenaline falls off, he's gonna be shaking like crazy.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown.
Hi, Mark Brown. Thank you for the video. Thank you, Drew. Yeah, I think yeah, it looked like you threw something at it, or but yeah. You have to be careful with anywhere with discharging a firearm. Drawing a firearm, brandishing a firearm in a lot of places is considered assault. So you have to be very careful with a defensive display of a firearm. You have to really know your laws if you're going to carry a gun. And you do have to be very careful with warning shots. Yeah, at another human, a warning shot would be generally frowned upon. Warning shots are generally going to make you a criminal. In most cases, so you have to be very careful about firing warning shots at an animal. That can be a different case. Hashtag not legal advice. Make sure you talk to a expert, a legal expert. If you're going to carry firearms, you should know the laws, which I have talked to legal experts. Yeah, so you got to be real careful. Real careful using. You don't want to fire warning shots against a human. You know, if you need to fire a shot at a human, it needs to be in response. A gun is use of a firearm. Discharging a firearm is deadly force, and if the incident hasn't risen to deadly force, you have to be very, very careful discharging a firearm. He was smart not to turn. Yeah. If he turned his back on it, he would have probably been toast. It would have probably attacked him. All right. Let's turn. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and thank you for the video. And shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. Interesting. God, that woman makes me so nervous. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Ooh, crap. Okay, that reminds me. Hold on, I need to put something on my calendar here. I need to get my flu shot. My job requires me to get a flu shot. I just need to get that taken care of. Yeah, I work in healthcare, so we're not required to get it. But if we don't get our flu shot, then we have to wear a mask during flu season, which is kind of a pain. Thankfully, we no longer have to wear masks except in certain areas of the hospital. So we can, unless we want to wear a mask, but yeah, if you don't get a flu shot, then you have to wear a mask. And that's been a policy that we've had long before COVID. Yeah, that's been our policy long before COVID. So it's been years and years. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Tima. Yeah, let's go with Stella. I wouldn't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. We're not gonna let you walk through the woods alone. Either way works for me. And Kanika doesn't even like us. Alright, Stella, what's actually up with you and cars? Ride with Kanika, walk with Stella. Alright, Stella, what's actually up with you and cars? Mines have got to be a ways off, right? I think the guy was outside exercising and happened to come across those animals. Not looking for trouble. Yeah, no, I wouldn't think so. I mean, yeah, even when I'm out exercising, I have a holster that lets me carry the gun, my firearm, in a pretty concealed manner. Yeah, so I mean, there are ways to carry, that are pretty, you know, I just carry, I don't bring extra mags. I just have what's in the, I usually go with 15 rounds. More than enough to deal with almost any situation. So yeah, you could, I don't know. A lot of places don't have very progressive carry laws, which, you know, that is what it is. But if you're able and you're proficient, proficiency is very important. You have to be proficient if you're going to carry a firearm. You have to know the firearm, and you have to stay proficient. You not just become proficient and then you're good. You have to stay proficient. So yeah, I'm not encouraging people to carry. I'm not telling people they should. Just how I am. So yeah, I don't think. I'm not one of those people that advocate that, oh, everybody needs to carry guns. No, that's not how I think. But just how I am. But yeah, no, I don't think. Yeah, he was just out chilling or relaxing, just enjoying the trails. Nothing wrong with that at all. Don't worry about it, Timo. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It's a little tight with more than 2 people. I'm gonna walk. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. Walking into the woods again. Walk with Stella. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but get the feeling that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Thanks, Tima, for coming along with us. With Gretchen and me, I mean. I had fun last night, but it was kind of objectively horrible experience. Yeah, no, that was a horrible, I mean, up until the demon creatures, it was fun, but a man died horribly. I was a little worried you'd ditch first thing in the morning. Not that I'd blame you. We saw some pretty terrifying stuff. Did we talk about last night, though? Like, actually talk about it? Wasn't about to ditch out on the most interesting thing that happened to me in years. I had fun, too. Don't get attached. I'm just here for the mystery. Dang, clingy much? Should we talk about last night? Like, actually talk about it? Yeah, we probably should. I hope I haven't seemed too cold about everything that happened last night. The truth is, I'm barely keeping myself together. I just don't know how to let it out. Duke died out there last night, and I can't stop thinking about that. It might have been my fault. If only I died for the flashlight. If only I didn't drag you along into the woods. If only I'd listened to you when you wanted to leave. I'm sorry. Stella, whatever happened last night, you did nothing wrong. I just wish she could understand that. She's such a good girl. Stella pauses, searching for what to say. It's like there's this guilt boiling under my skin, but the only way I could process what happened is turning off that part of me that feels things. When I'm around other people, it's like I think of Duke dying as just a thing that happened. It's just part of another video. Because I actually admit to other people that I feel something, and I have to admit to myself that what happened is my fault. Of course, it's not your fault. I don't know how to break it to you, but you didn't hesitate last night. We might have all got out of there alive. Bro, you were so cool and connected this morning. What happened? Well, trauma. What happened? Happened. We can only move forward together. Toughen up. Can't have you falling apart on me. Of course, it's not your fault. It's Gretchen's fault. It's Tabitha's fault. It's nobody's fault. I mean, it's really nobody's fault. You and Gretchen have gone into the woods at night dozens of times by yourself, and nothing like this happened before. How could you have known? Thanks, Timma. I needed to hear that. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we shot him. It was his gun. He kind of shot himself. It was because the monster knocked the gun out of his hands, but which is weird that could even happen the way it happened. But we had no intention of him getting hurt, and we weren't even the cause of him getting hurt. This conversation comes to a dramatic halt. Stella and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. Burb. A burb. Let me at it. I can get it. Oh, dog. This is my stick. Whoa, calm down, girl. It's just a burb. The same probably goes for the two of us. I guess we're all a little on edge. I think it's interesting how the cougar pounded. Yeah, when it got close. Maybe an aggressive display. Is that normal for wildcats? I don't know. I don't know much about wildcats. Yeah, I think it was a kind of a challenge. I know wolves, like, they use intimidation to try to get their prey to run, and that's when they actually attack. One, it kicks off their predator instinct, and two, it's just, I guess, the most efficient way for them to take down prey is to get it to run and then hook into it. So I think maybe it was something like that. It was trying to get him to run, to turn and run, and that would trigger the predator instinct, and then it would have attacked. I'm back again. Oh, it took Stella path. Stella, welcome back. Yeah. Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much further. Kanika leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. 1 second, gamer. Okay. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. Y'all have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you were missing out on anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nah. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we go talk to people. Guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a person non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah. I'm about to try to sneak in and talk to her a time or two many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. Can I say? I thrive in the limelight. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty and I'm the only one of us going in, what's the third person doing? I take it I'm the one you're talking about. I've got this. I'm not interested in sneaking around. I'm going to find my cousin. Talking to people scares me. You should know. I've got this. You'll do great. So the plan, you know, those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa. You have some kind of surveillance set up in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Nika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you the questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you, though. Thanks, I'll do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. Pass through the unlocked fence and into the property of Scarlet Hollow Mine. Approach the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde-haired woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. The uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zach. You got a reason to be bothering us? Let's see. See anything weird lately? Do you know anything about the guy named Wayne? So, what do you think of Tabitha? You should all get to town. I met this guy on the bus. Hey there, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Yeah, we know. Me and Davis were in the diner yesterday when you popped in. How can we help? Let's see. You know about this guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He had such a head up. Miss that dude. What happened to him? Miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy that y'all said was, he's gone. That's all that matters. What happened to him? What do you think? What do you think you are? Some sort of cop? Just tell me what happened. F off. Hey, Zax, come on, man. No. I've been there decades longer than you, and I know bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. Sorry. Miners pack up their things and leave. Okay. So we have to be pretty, maybe ask some other questions. Before you can reach the miners, you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night when you set eyes on that awful man in the miner's jacket. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. What are you? Attack him, run, stop stalking me. You need help. Ghost. What are you? Flesh and blood. Much like yourself, you don't have to be afraid of me. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Before you could say another word, the figure's gone. Did Scotty beam him up? Did I miss? I messed up. Yeah. I figured I need to be more diplomatic with them. Hey, Timma, you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just stopped by to say hello. Whoa. Thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week. I wonder why. It just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Whatever he is, I don't think he's human. I hate to say it, but with how the call went static, what if he's a ghost, like an actual ghost? You hate to say it, Stella. I don't think anything would make you happier than Wayne being a ghost. Also, ghosts aren't real. Hey now, just because I want ghosts to be real doesn't mean I don't want this ghost harassing Timma. He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week, that I'd be safe there. Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must be threatening you, right? The plot thickens. This just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Ooh, so brave. Yeah, Timma, we got your back. Okay, let's approach another group of miners. It's not always the same interaction. It depends on what already happened, information, or they just thought it was really cool. Oh, your message in front of the text. Yeah, I try to read everything out though. Hey there, can we help you with something? Let's see. Let's not ask about, should we ask about Wayne? Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Like what? Weird animal sightings, odd noises in the woods, people getting sick, knocking in the mines. Have you seen any weird animals? I don't tend to go on many hikes, not the nature scene type. After a full day's work, all I see is my bed. Maybe a few beers in between. People getting sick. Have people been getting sick? You a health inspector or something? The boss looks out for our health. Knocking in the mines. Have you heard any knocking in the mines? Knocking? Not that I've heard. Can't hear shit down there with the machines, all the men working. My dad used to work in these mines before they brought the continuous miner, the big machine that is. He told me stories about something that sounded like someone was pounding on the walls. No offense, Isaac, but your daddy's got a few screws loose. He was a fine man. Odd noises in the woods? I heard something a few nights ago. Nothing like I've ever heard. Some unearthly beast. I'm telling you, Isaacs, you need to take a sick day. You need rest, man. I've already taken a 6 day this year. I can't afford to take any more if I want to have Christmas off. Tabitha. It can't be that bad here, right? It's all on this front, folks. Anything else? Do you know a man named Wayne? Well, they said the boss takes care of us, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna say positive things about Tabitha. Let's dig into Wayne. Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? Saw him just now. No. I saw him just now. He muttered some creepy stuff to me and disappeared. I knew it. He probably just got back to camp after wherever he went off to do. Hold on a tick. Creepy isn't exactly his MO. You know that, Isaacs. How do you know Sam Wayne? I don't recall seeing your face around here before. Almost 6 hours. TSC the chat. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm reading out all the text. The name on the jacket just like yours. That's what folks at the general store have been calling him. Kanika and Sybil. That's what the folks at the general store have been calling them. Kanika and Sybil. Good people. I don't expect they'd know every mine and fell in town by sight, if you catch my drift. Smith, you're losing me. I'm just saying, it'd be awful strange for Wayne to still be in town, wandering around, following some stranger and not checking in with any of his buddies. Sounds to me like somebody's got thick of work and is having a little fun playing hooky. Following, though. Okay, yeah, that does sound a little unlike him. Thought this lady friend had him under lock and key. This smells fishy to me. Until I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whatever he's calling, whoever's calling himself Sam Wayne ain't the very reason we haven't seen nor, I think they're supposed to say heard of the man. No, there's no way. He can't be. Just not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his, he wasn't the first to catch her eye. Any one of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen them sneaking around and gotten a little hot under the collar, if you catch my meaning. Dang, who you're talking about? The miners are silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagine the possibility. I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who's Wayne seeing? Whoa. Now, if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be on the next chopping block. Do we press him? Let's leave it. I don't want to press you. Good. What do you guys think of Tabitha? Now, why would you go ask a question like that? You're trying to insinuate something? Horrible woman. Now, fellas, let's not go besmirching the fine, gentle lady. If Smith's right, she's got a lot to answer for. All right, fella, I think we better cool off and get back to work before any of us say anything we regret. You're probably right. Did we check in? What times do you go live? I've had some issues with consistency. I try to go live. I'm in US Central Time. Try to go live Tuesdays and Wednesdays at 5:30 p.m. or 5 or 6:30 p.m. And then Wednesdays I try to hang out in Discord 6 p.m. And then Saturdays I try to go live. I like to go live if I can around 10:30 a.m. But it's today I didn't go live until like 1 p.m. But Saturdays tend to be my long streams, so I try to do, if I can, do 8 hours on Saturdays. Sometimes I do 10 or 12 hours on Saturdays. But yeah, Saturdays are my long streams, and Saturdays are the days I do more story games. But I play all kinds. I play some Sea of Thieves. I play some Phasmophobia. I play Risk of Rain during the week. Been kind of going through Dying Light 2. Yeah. Lucky today. Yeah. Today is my long days. Today is, and I've only been able to stream consistently on Saturdays lately. During the week, I've been having trouble just because work has been in my butt lately. So yeah. Today is my main streaming day. So yeah, it's good. I'm glad you popped in. And if you know you follow Blue Volta, and I appreciate that. But yeah, if anyone's out there and want to catch my streams, do not forget to follow, and also check the socials. Just as a heads up, the only group I see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. I want to try to talk to, I need to talk to Tabitha. Let's talk to Tabitha, because I'm sure if we try to talk to them, Tabitha's gonna come out. Well, do we want to talk to them? Let's try to talk to them. No. Hold on. I'm thinking. 'Cause I think if Tabitha finds us, she's gonna be mad. If we go to her, I think she'll be mad, but less mad at least. Tough decision. Let's talk to Tabitha. I'm gonna find Tabitha. I need to talk to her about this stuff. Yeah. Good luck. I've got my eyes peeled. You make your way to the trail in the middle of camp. I want to talk to your manager. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, head buried in her hands. What are you doing here? What are those ridiculous things in your ears? Aw, crap. Good luck. Sorry, Tima. Are you trying to record me? Typical phone addicted city dweller. Yeah, I should have taken him out. Dang it. Now she doesn't trust us. What do you want? I need you to take what's going on seriously. I need you to take me seriously. Someone's following me. I could just leave if you want. No, you're already here. Might as well tell me what's so important. Who's Wayne? He keeps following me. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell, then he disappeared. It happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town and they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I don't even know if he was still alive. But of course, my workers blame me for him running off. Whatever, it's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me. And also none of my business, as he's no longer my employee. Is there anything else I can help you with? Ditchlings. There are monsters in the wood, Tabitha. I know it's hard to take seriously, but we caught them on camera, and they're supposedly a portent of doom for the town. I'm not asking you to believe me, but I'm asking you to take me seriously. I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming for this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I'm actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but if you want, you could just wait here for an hour or so. I could swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Anique's earbuds back in your ears. Hey, is everything good? What a waste of time. I'm going to see if I can find some miners to talk to. Glad you seen the light. Can I give you a little hint? Sure. If there's no spoilers, just no spoilers. Oh, come on, cut her some slack. Eddie's not that bad. She's totally that bad. Are you sticking around here? Pay attention to the background. Oh. Yeah, I see there's a shotgun. I didn't see the shotgun on the wall. There's a portrait of two people. On the bulletin board, there's two band people. I'm assuming that's... Oh yeah, I can see the little pug. So, Stella's band. Stella, yeah. And it looks like there's some pictures next to it. I wonder if those are Stella too. Like, yeah, because there's a little pug. Like, over here. So she's banned, but it looks like she has pictures from when they were kids, maybe? Let's head back outside to continue your investigation. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. The girl carrying a bundle of snacks through a hole in the fence disappears over the crest of the hill. No, that's good. It's good. Yeah, that's not a spoiler at all, so that's perfect. Is that Rosalina? Yeah. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What's she doing here? Clearly doing a delinquency. She's probably fine. Kids will be kids. I'm going after her. We should call Oscar. Yeah, let's go after her. Good idea. We'll try to catch up with you. Oh no. Yeah, very good, very good eye. I get too buried. Oh my gosh, I get too buried in the text. So I'm looking down here, but now that you got me looking around, I saw this up here. Whatever the heck this is. What is that? You rush over the hill and get your bearings. The sound of active mining is fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point to a nearby mine. Mystical. Something about this mine feels wrong, as though a cold anger lies burning inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. This is the site of a mass grave. Oh my gosh, why are you popping in like that? She didn't. This old Maxwell's place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. Soundtrack and art for this game. Yeah, the soundtrack and art are awesome. Small details and yeah, they add a lot. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Mythical, have teens always been like this? I feel like I missed out on my risk-taking years. Guess we should go after her, right? Maybe we should just wait outside. Nah. Hey, remember all those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. I mean, like Kanika said, a lot of people died down there. There's a lot of spooky history to this place. For all we know, maybe all that death left some kind of mark down there. Well, just because a bunch of people died doesn't mean it's cursed. Come on, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt down there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Oh, you sure? Tamara and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there more. I would actually prefer if she stayed outside, because that way if something happens, at least she could go for help. Stella and Kanika disappear in the mines before you follow. You briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. call her. I feel like this is an important decision. She's in a big meeting, so. Very important, yeah. I feel like if we don't call her, I feel like we're gonna get caught anyways. And she's gonna be like, why didn't you call me? But I feel if we do call her, we know she's in an important meeting, so interrupting her in a meeting is not good. I'm gonna call her. Yeah, I'm gonna call her. Someone needs to know where we're at in case expectations. Yeah, I'm gonna call her. Because someone needs to know where we're at. If the tunnel collapses on us, it could be days before they even suspect that this is where we are. Pull out your phone and direct dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. The kid just snuck in the Shaw mine. I figure I should let you know. What? Are you serious? Why does this keep happening to me? Whatever, I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. I told you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around. Oh, I will happily wait. I do not want to go. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. Call Tabitha and tell her about Rosalina, but don't wait for her. Interesting courtesy call. I swear to God. I'm sorry, but my mind is made up. All decisions here matter, even in dialogue, but some more than others. Yeah. I mean, I think she'll appreciate that because so here's my theory. If we didn't call her, something was going to happen and she was going to find out about it anyway. So she was not going to trust us. I think she'll trust us more and understand that, hey, there's a kid in the mine. I can't sit around and wait for you to finish this meeting. We gotta act. But now you know, so if something does happen, you can help us out and you know exactly where we are. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. Very clever. Thank you. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air is thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate the maze of corridors. Hey, you made it. Told you would. For a second there, Kamika, thought you were making a beeline for Tabby. I kind of did. Yeah, I actually kind of did. I called her before coming in. You didn't. I was hoping to be able to get Rosalina out of here without anyone calling the cops on her. Or us. Tabitha better not have us arrested for trespassing. I wouldn't worry about her calling the cops. I've snuck into the mines dozens of times, and she never called the cops on me. That's because you guys have a weird thing. I'm pretty sure Tabitha actively hates me. And believe me, the feeling is extremely mutual. Well, what matters is that the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. The deeper you progress in the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Jesus, is cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Certainly can't say I'm one for the dark, stuffy places. This seems much more suited for a cat, if I do say myself. Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And the real bad, you know, because of the child miners, or should I say, the minor miners. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking into their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times, try to get some good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. All I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Stella pauses as a sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. It's just the wind, guys. It's just the wind. You sound disappointed. Can I talk about something that's already happened? Yeah, sure. I mean, as long as it's something that's in the past and that doesn't reveal anything. Like, if it's a path that I didn't take and it would reveal something in the future, I'd ask you didn't. But yeah, if it's something that's already happened in the past, it's fine. It just brings back memories of my last foyer into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Patos. Stella turns her flashlight straight up towards an alcove overhead. Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, I was sleeping over here. Get the light off. Nosy bastards. I'm so sorry for my companions. Stella means well, I assure you. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. I'm sure you're quite worried about me after my behavior last night. Emma, but let that interaction be assurance that my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't have dared venture away from the safety of my Stella's arms in a horrible place like this. Oh my god, it's down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika stops mid-sentence by a thunderous knock, echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was death. That I'm certain. I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? Mythical. Hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It does not want you here. That was a warning. We have to move fast. Okay, Tommy knockers. That was a warning. We have to move fast before something terrible happens here. Whoa, you don't think Tommyknockers, do you? Hey, no, Tommyknockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? With power buff, you could save the old man and the pug. Of course, you would lose another trait. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so without power, you have to sacrifice one or the other. That's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, so there are, I think, 7 traits. There might be, I don't remember them offhand, but power was one of them. There's a charisma trait where you're hot. There's a like intelligence trait. Gosh, what are the other traits? There is we took mythical, which lets us like see the supernatural kind of or feels the supernatural events occurring around us. And we also took the ability to talk to animals, which I like these traits. But yeah, that's interesting. That's a significant Oh, that would change the story of this game immensely. I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a much less distant sound of cans being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommyknockers. It came from this way. Follow me. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. You breathe a sigh of relief. As the tight passage gives way to a small cavern, a group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What in the hell are you doing down here? What the hell are you doing down here? You creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted to echo, I yelled into the Grand Canyon. Let's see. If I wanted an echo, I yelled at the Grand Canyon. What are you five? What are you guys even doing down here? It's the most miserable place I've been to in my entire life. We're here to make sure you don't hurt yourselves. The choice of how to build your character means that each path can be unique and have different things, but of course, your character doesn't know everything. Just what he sees. Yeah. Your dad is looking for you, Rosalina. Tell out Kanika, they're just teens. Remain so. Let's, Do we want to be mythical? That... Screw it. I'm gonna do the mythical choice. There's something terrible in this place that wants to be left alone. Get out of here before it leaves its mark on you. Tell your creepy friend to leave us alone, General Store Lady. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he's right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes down here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we'll have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. Buddy girl, okay. You're right, Becca, it's messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. Oh, kids. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? All break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Young pups these days, absolutely no respect for their elders. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where'd you even get those? The teens avoid eye contacts. Miles tries to melt into the cabin walls. Oh no. I know this isn't you, Miles. It better not be you. Yeah, whatever. It's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. Not like anyone comes in on Tuesdays. And Mom's there. It's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? You don't want to give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life. And this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika. If he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere no one's supposed to bother us? Miles, don't try to twist this around on your sister. I'd love to help y'all sort this out, but can we maybe not do this in an abandoned coal mine? Can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? We should just let the kids have their fun. No. These kids wanted to make bad decisions. No. If this is what y'all do for fun around here, maybe the ditchlings were kind of inevitable. You at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer. Oh, and what are you? An expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. Wait, y'all. Okay, so this is a small town. Everyone would absolutely know about this mine. Everyone. The 160 people dying. That, first of all, that is a lot. That's a lot of people to die at one time in one place, in any circumstance. And this being a small town, this would absolutely be the talk of the town. My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis. He got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe, and we can hang out here anytime we want. Oh my gosh. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. What? Oh shit. Oh, hey Tabby. Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best that she's here. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on, this place is sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, that was the knocking we were hearing earlier. Oh my God, Zane, cut it out, you're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realized how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill. And smart too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Taba about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on. You guys, maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time. And I still do dangerous stuff now. Yeah, you're not the best example of being carefree, considering that someone just literally got killed yesterday. I mean, I don't like this particular situation, what with the whole ditchling thing. Outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It's entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban for my mind's not clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha. Tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absurdly rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. I've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. That says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. Oh no, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. Yo, why did Kanika's eyes go black? Like, look at her eyes. What is this? And Tabitha, can you wipe that scowl off your face? What fresh hell is this? Oh my God. Did my dad tell you about that? I guess we should lie. Yeah, I think this is the first time we've lied. Yeah. Why did you say it like that? I bet he couldn't afford it anymore. And is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Like, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Yeah. Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he'd be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's not like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have had some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I have pork chop, you know. Rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad. Can we talk about the child labor? How do you know there isn't a ghost? Why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There are no such thing as ghosts. Oscar is just lying. Yo, what if we break in and the ghost busts the new place anyways? Just to be sure. What if we break in and ghost bust the place anyways? Oh my God, Zane. You can't ghost bust if there are no ghosts. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break in her own house. There is no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it were actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are you talking about this thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I don't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any of many terrible fates. People tend to meet in abandoned mines. I don't understand. So here, I don't understand. Why don't we just tell them? Because he said this, that the reason that this mine is abandoned is because it ran out of coal. Why don't we just tell them, no, the reason this mine was abandoned is because it partially collapsed and killed 160 people and killed, including a ton of children. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. And what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. It's Tommy knockers. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella. No, I know. Weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. You have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Anyways, come on, Tabby. You can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody's going deeper in the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun. It will not. We just got somebody killed yesterday, so let's just leave. Wait a second. Where did the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me? How did we let him get past us? Wow, Kanika. If you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneaking off. I noticed them sneak off. I've been zoning out this whole time we've been here. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Who does that? Who does that? I was an adventurous kid. I was a pretty, well, wasn't really, well, no, I was an adventurous kid, but you know, I did some really dumb stuff that I will not go into depth because one, I don't want to encourage people to do dumb stuff. And, yeah, maybe in a Discord call sometime. I'll talk about my troubled youth. Now, I was a pretty good kid, but I did my share of dumb things as a kid. Teens, yeah, I did some silly things. I would never go crawling through a mine shaft that has been partially collapsed to investigate knocking noises, unexplained knocking noises. Like, I'd be like, oh, this partially collapsed mine is about to fully collapse. Let's crawl into this hole that only kids can fit in so that when we get, you know, trapped, literally no one can come get us. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there though. Dang, she said them hips don't lie. It's probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little teen mess. There just had to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave the mine. Yeah, hi, Pekka's head pops out from the tunnel entrance. We're not about to let you ruin our good time. Mines are safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says they're safe, we're totally safe. Just, whatever. Come on, you two. I know a pretty cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for him, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. Those idiots get lost and die. I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Honestly, yes. They're being complete little pieces of crap. Because, yeah, if the tunnel collapses, it's gonna kill me too. Oh, man. You know, I guess we've been seeing people do crazy stuff for clout lately. So I guess it's not beyond belief that kids would do this kind of. Like I've seen one content creator, they're like teenage young adults, and they literally just walk into people's houses and harass them for clout. Young people are always looking for death. Yeah. Like they literally just walk into people's house and be like, hey, is this where the study group is? And just harass them. Like, I can't imagine, like, yeah. Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Timo. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I can't, so my time is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies, and the service down here sucks. I can't believe you get any service. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you're not about to weasel your way out of this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton of times. I can totally help out. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine. I won't waste my time arguing. There's no getting rid of you. Let's see. What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. We could just all leave. Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries. Tabitha, don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. There's no way around it. It isn't just those kids. Something's calling out from down below. There's no way around it. It isn't just those kids. Something is calling out to us from down below. Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me. I am a formidable, self-sufficient monster-hunting companion. It's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night. And who knows if we have to do any climbing. See you on the other side. Hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Nika, Miles, Zane, head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange glances as Tabitha ventures forward. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bouncing around the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around. So we can't just let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with nobody like Stella. Ooh. Oh. Shots fired. Hey. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Like, the majority of the YouTubers don't have sponsors? I mean, not yet. But I'm in talks with Meat Rice? Meat Rice. I think it's a Meat Rice. And I make plenty from ads and donations. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? Dang, Stella, Meat Rice, that's a big deal. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. I'm glad they're not gossiping. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean I care what people think of me. No, she totally cares. She totally cares. But that's okay. That's okay. Having a little bit of outward validation is just fine. Just as long as you don't grow addicted to it. Because then you do stupid stuff like go into abandoned caves. Or mines, not even caves. Go into abandoned mines. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Dang, Stella. Meat Rice. That's a big deal. They're on, like, every big podcast. Tabitha is cute. Yeah, yeah. Is Meat Rice like is that basically, what is it? I'm trying to think of the food delivery service. I can't think of the name. It's where they deliver meal kits to you and you cook them. The name is on the tip of my tongue, but thank you. Felt like a really big step for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she'd said tonight. She's just mean. Has nothing to do with you. Yeah, I don't like her. She's just mean. It had nothing to do with you. Yeah, I don't like her. For a public figure, I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin. I don't like any of these options. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinion bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have tried so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. Gosh, I'm not sure about that. I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Wow. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as the kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mine sounds. Did you guys see that? No. It was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. We're sure this let's see. What if they're the ones doing the knocking? What if this is just a terrible prank? Yeah, these kids have no sense of self-preservation. My goodness. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back? Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yeah, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here, where everything joins back up. What did they see? Tommyknockers. It's not Tommyknockers. They're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself. So as soon as they got out of our sight, their bravado would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. I knew coming down here is a bad idea. I can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded. I can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded when all this is said and done. As much as I appreciate the sentiment, I hope you're wrong. If they get grounded, it means people found out about this. I hate dealing with parents. Look on the bright side, Timo. If they didn't come down here, we'd have missed out on a golden opportunity to get spooked. Tabitha glares at Stella. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. Yeah, that's definitely not rocks falling. Rocks don't fall with this beat. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A centuries-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you still hear echoes of terrified teens. Their panic arguing, bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Mystical. The pit radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you. But at the heart of it, you can see something else, the quiet hum of a darker presence. Or calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. Here we are. The tunnel crawled through, passes the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. We've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up the ladder and disappears over its edge. All right, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. You walk to the ladder and climb down. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you've been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry. I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyways. Hecka. They're close all right. Good thing they're so damn loud. It sounds like they're really lost. Voices around you. One of the teens and your companions. Sounds odd. Distance. There's something in the dark before you. That's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, you alright, Timma? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives toward you. Not before your light from the phone illuminates the chamber. Standing man. You said we wouldn't use the shipment. You know it's compromised. We couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. Oh, the wood is rotted. Okay. It's still sturdy enough. It'll get the job done. It wasn't sturdy enough. Emma. Emma, you alright? Thank God you're alive. What the heck are those things behind her? Looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Oh, you got some spirits behind you, friendo. I'm fine. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while we're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Oh no. You raise up on your elbows, still swimming from the visions surrounding you coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Okay, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Okay, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that's right. Take a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you, almost as the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sounds. Wow, that knocking is not helping with my headache. What the hell just happened? Both of us are shown the dark truth of this place. Kids are lost. Okay, we're going with mythical. We're going with mythical. Both of us were just shown the dark truth of this place. The sins that were committed, the deaths that followed. It's gotta be the fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. We both had the same exact hallucination? Come on now. You are literally gaslighting me. You are literally gaslighting me. I said I saw it too. Stop being weird. We're leaving. Rosalina appears in the passageway on her left. She's out of breath, and it looks like she's been crying. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking. That sound of the mine, that's the sound of the mine collapse. Click up the ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca is still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. You have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is not be buried alive ourselves. Take Rosalina and leave. Go after Becca and Alexis. Why did they have to be so stupid? Oh. This is a big decision. This is a big decision. This is a decision that may get people killed. do they have to be so? Who plays in a freaking abandoned mine where 160 people died? I want to. I mean, I think the smart play is to take Rosalina and leave. I don't even like those other two kids. That's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. I'm gonna go after, against my very better judgment, I'm gonna go after the kids. Okay, let's do this. Go back and save Becca and Alexis. Come on, don't do this to me. I'm not leaving unless everyone's out. They're kids, Tabitha. I'm not going to leave them down there. Are you serious? Thank you. You're back this way. Hurry. Rosalino runs back the way she came. Okay, so what I would have done is I would have said, Tabitha, you're not a terrible person after all. Yeah. I would have told Tabitha to take Rosalina out, get help. I will try to get to the kids myself. That way, if I don't make it, you can send people down to get us. But yeah, we shouldn't all go down here. I mean, it's not good to split up at all, but at the same time, it doesn't make sense to take a kid back into the mine. You run after her. Oh man, the mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way. Tabitha isn't far behind you. Thought you knew the way out. Thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was not making it up, okay? Swear to God, Timma, if we get stuck down here... What, you'll kill me? Then you'll be stuck down here and alone. Can you see these things? Like I said, there's probably a pocket of gas down here. We're coming. Just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Come on. The way isn't... look who wants to leave the mine now. Come on, the way out isn't too far. We gotta go now. Okay. You quickly push your way back to the entrance. Pieces of falling rocks littering the path around you. Will luck be in your favor now? I hope so. All of you start climbing. Now. Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. You follow suit and start climbing. This way, come on. Cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you expect for someone who's spent their entire life working around coal mines. Why can't you just listen to someone other than yourselves, Becca? Sorry, okay? God. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Yeah, remember, they have to do this, like, we have to do this kind of hunched over because the mine isn't tall enough for us to stand. To your horror, you can see cracks forming in the walls of the tunnel. Come on, we gotta go faster. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. You're surrounded, quake as the mine collapses around you. Ooh, oh man, oh that is not great. We gotta go faster. What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Lily, she's not okay, idiot. What up, Becca? It was your idea to come in there in the first place. This is your fault. How did this happen? Okay, the knocking has stopped at least. All of you, stay exactly where you are. I'm gonna make some calls. This really hurts. Yeah, don't look down. Don't look at your leg. Stella and Kenesha popped their heads to the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed out there. Are you... Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Bill's already called an ambulance. But that means the cops are gonna... Becca? You're worried about your friend's leg is chunky salsa and you're worried about the cops? You're worried about your underage drinking? Come on now. Garbage. Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. In a panic, Becca runs for the entrance and pushes her way through. Oh, what a garbage friend. What a garbage friend. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. That goes beyond being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate and make sure they can find this place up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're gonna get you help. Everything's gonna be okay. All right, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm sorry. We'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of here. You're going to be fine, okay? Tima and Lexa will keep you safe until then. Don't worry. Don't worry, pup. I know you're sick, but I'm here to keep you warm. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. Death is a natural part of life. Rosalina, but you're not dead yet. Of course you're not gonna die. The ambulance will get here any minute. You're gonna be okay. Just keep breathing. Probably. Sorry. Of course you're not gonna die. The ambulance will be here any minute. You're gonna be okay, I promise. Thanks, Tima. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. It's not good. That's not good. I don't make it out of here. Tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We should have never gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Tima. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. You're very mature at your age. You should stop hanging out with Becca. She bullied both of you into doing things you didn't want to do. Yeah, she's a bully. Whatever happens tonight, you should remember it. Let's see. Alexis is right. You're very mature for your age. Worrying about others at a time like that. You're more brave than a lot of adults I know. It's true, Rosalina. You're really brave. Braver than I am, and smarter. If I hadn't stuck with Becca, maybe, I don't know, maybe it'd have been different. It's just not fair this happened to you. You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. Still awake, just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. Just hold your hand. I'll just hold your hand until you come back with help. Just don't go to sleep yet. Oh. Alexis grabs Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on the way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. Over here, Earl. Jesus Christ. You weren't kidding about an emergency. It'll be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Bevard, so it'll at least be another half an hour. You're the man. You have to lift. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to worry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're heading to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she gonna be okay? She's gonna make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir, I promise we're gonna do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby, I'll be there as fast as I can, I promise. You won't be alone. I love you, Dad. Paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you to the side as the police talked to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? Oscar, I'm so sorry. At least nobody dies. It seems like the seams of reality are fraying. Nobody's safe. The Tommy knockers, it was a horrible accident. Teens just being teens, we did our best to get them out of there. God dang after school special, let's see. That Becca girl is a terrible influence. Teens just being teens. We did our best to get them out of there. No. This is no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar. I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted. I've seen things I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse. My offer still stands to check it out for you. Once you're back from the hospital, that is. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I gotta go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. The two head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Can't believe you ditched us down there. Ditchlings, your vision, the entities of the minds. Okay. We're not gonna... Do you think Rosalina's gonna be okay? Paramedic said she was stable. She's a tough kid. She'll be okay. Something tells me that this was only the beginning of our ditchling problem. Now that you mention it, Kanika's mom said that the number we saw in the woods were a big deal. Nobody even died here tonight, and I feel like we left with more questions than we had this morning. And we had a lot of questions this morning. Hey, maybe we just averted whatever disaster that we're here to predict. This is still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things happen doesn't mean there's a pattern, right? There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit that showed me what happened to this place. Charles Shaw was set up. I think I hallucinated down there. I thought that thing to be holistic. No. There was a stone carving on the wall of the pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. The Scarlets caused the old collapse. Charles Shaw was set up. No way, dude. It was a monster. I mean, the Scarlets were monsters too. They still are. What? What am I saying? I don't believe in visions. Whatever you saw was probably just auto-suggestion. I don't know. You weren't down there. Timmy and Tabitha had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it was an auto-suggestion. The entities in the minds, what happened now? Saw something down there, like shadows of dead miners. They're right behind you, right before you left. They followed us when we went after Becca and Alexis. Did you not see them? I didn't see anything other than the two of you in the carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in a dark abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for some of the Tommy Knocker stories. What if they're actually bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. Everything that happened on there centered around the main chamber, where I saw the carving. Explore before choosing normal dialogue, so you can see extra dialogue. But the order you choose changes some of the options. Okay. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today. But this thing felt odd. Or old. Old, excuse me. Are you sure those were Tommyknockers? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well. And I don't know what else they'd be. Spoiler about the trait. With keen eyes, you could save everyone without her getting hurt. Why would you see her before... Why would you see her before going into that hole? Okay. They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. No idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on the mine collapse, I guess. I'm not gonna do this one because I can't believe you left us down there. That seems crummy to say. What happens now? Oh, you just teleport in. What happens now? We go home. Hold on, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin in private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try to pull anything on him. He did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. English is not your primary... No worries, no worries. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. You know where to find y'all. What a coincidence, running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to meet you, Timo. Apologize for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. A man has to have his me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night, even though we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide nor hair of him. Could he just be on an extended hunting trip? It wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his body, but I couldn't get the camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down. Now I understand both of these are terrible, unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. And we have to ask, what exactly were these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? And why were you down there with them? Oh, let's see. Oh, there's a lot of dialogue. Okay. I'll get into your questions, but we also need to talk about the man that's been stalking me. His name is Sam Wayne, and he used to work at the mines here. That seems awful lot like deflection to me. Wouldn't you say so, Earl? This is a nice town. People don't go stalking strangers in these parts. Are you kidding me? Do your job. Are you kidding me? Do your jobs. Can you at least just take a description? Please, I'm in fear for my life. We're gonna drop it. We're gonna drop it. Now, can you tell us what happened down there? This town is haunted. You're out of your depth. Why are you asking me this? It was a mine collapse. We saw some steens sneak in the abandoned mine, so we went after them. We saw some teens sneak into abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our questions. Just trying to gather all the facts, you see? Just being thorough. Our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening. But we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back towards the mine. Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. Just can't believe 2 nights in a row. It's my fault. Stella, no. This is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, guess the cops are done with you? What are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know? Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Come on, let's get back to the estate. I like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. See you tomorrow, okay, Tama? Excuse me? Just stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking towards her car, pulling you by your arm. Let's see. Text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what might lurk behind the tree line. Sorry about today. How are you holding up? I'm doing terrible, though, in case you wanted to know. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you used to be friends? You and Kamika don't really seem to get along. Poor Rosalina, poor Oscar. Say, how you holding up? Poorly. But I'd rather we didn't get into it. Okay. I'm doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Yeah, me too. I gotta focus on the road, though. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person, and whoever she thinks she knows. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Is there some kind of history, or... No. Now quit talking. I need to focus on the road. Poor Rosalina. Poor Oscar. You should have kept tighter reins on that girl. And never gotten in any trouble like that when I was a teen. And I have Perlane to thank for it. Hated it at the time. That strictness paid off. What am I telling you this for? Whoa, we're bonding. You can tell me stuff. Let's know more about you and about Perlane for that matter. Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy to get into this right now, but I think I'd like that. I really think the parents, I really don't think the parents are to blame. You're right. There's a lot of adults who should have done a better job. I'm gonna remain silent. I'm gonna exercise my right to remain silent. I gotta focus on the road. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. Let's not keep going here. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. Once again, you cross the threshold into the estate. The musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be. I'm sure it's the precursor of a horrifyingly stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. You could have. No, you should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. Get up to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After time in the Shane mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Nika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings at the side of the road. I saw them again too. Another picture, this time staring from a tree. WTF. Those things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more of them being here. I guess there's more to them being here than a mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Yeah, when you have something that's like really adrenaline spiking, once that adrenaline wears off, it can be really an odd sensation. Sometimes it can be like this overwhelming exhaustion, and sometimes it can be like extreme agitation. Like you'll see people, or like you'll see people like shiver, like they're just like freezing cold when adrenaline wears off. It does weird stuff. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down from your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread falling into your stomach, you'd almost feel comfortable as you settled in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosaline's face. It's twisted with pain, staring up with you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future will hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door in your room swings open. It's just a cat. It's always just a cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. I just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. Comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally sleep into a deep sleep. Uh-oh. Oh, lovely. This is the end of chapter 2, episode 2. Episode 3 waits. Proceed if you dare. If you'd like to continue this world state in episode 3, please save your game now.